Howdy, howdy, howdy. Um, so how's everyone doing? Um, it's been I don't know, it's been like 3 or 4 or 5 days since I've streamed, I think. But I'm back with some game dev, got a lot of cool shit to show you. I've been working on the game off stream. So yeah, I just, let me get situated here. Um, Closing out some stuff, making sure. There we go. Make sure I ain't got no craziness running here. I've been having some crashing issues with Unity, but I think I've narrowed down what's going on. Um, so I just checked in, so I've got next to nothing here. But what I'm working on is right now I'm kind of messing with. Let me see. Oh yeah, so I'm introducing a new grid visual type, the dot. So if you look at this, we have red, blue. These are different colors of this material. So now that I've done that, I need to come here. And so I've got, this is my list where I do it. So I need to go to dot. And now I need to give it a material. So what I'm going to do here is one, I'm going to create a folder so I can get organized better here. Grid, visual, type. I'm going to take all these ones that are for my grid, move them up here. I'm going to duplicate one. I'm going to name this one dot. So normally whenever you see these, they'll be, you'll see, I'll show you. But anyways, it's like the tile where it's at, it's a dotted line around the tile edges. But for what I want to go for, on the pathfinding, after you pick like say you click down and you decide to walk here and you've got your path, there's going to be a little dots. As you walk, the dots will disappear towards your destination. And that's the goal I'm going after. So what I need to do is find a dot texture. Video game textures look like some crazy art done by like a spider that's been given LSD sometimes. Dots. Okay, here we go. We're zoning in. DOT. I kind of like a ring might be cool. Dot flare. Let's give that a shot. I messed up here, so I need to get back to here. I don't know why it's not opening up the no, I didn't want to open Photoshop. There it is, finally. So hopefully that lines up right in the center of what I'm doing here. So opaque, transparent, alpha. There we go. Additive, we will go with that. I believe that's what we want. I don't care about specular. Actually, I would prefer not speculate. So for this guy, to do that, I'm gonna just, I don't want it lit either, right? So I'm going to go with a universal render pipeline unlit. We're going with the white. So hopefully what you're going to see is when you click, there's these flares in front of you as you walk, and they are cool looking, and they disappear as you walk by them. If I've done this right. But, you know, that's really stretching it. All right, so let's go. We go to our grid system visual. We've got it. All right, so now we have our dot type. We can now use it. So hopefully this works and I've not messed things up. All right, so here we go. I'm going to walk into here. Let's maximize. It kind of worked, but then I got caught. So it's not, it's only showing it once. This is my player. He's moving along his path. I've built up the grid list prior to movement. So now we get down through here. Then we can no notifications. Rewas. I don't know why you're on. Reduce any chances of craziness. All right. So this should update this every time it's finished with a segment. If I've got this right. So why is it? Let's just go ahead and breakpoint it. It's always the best thing to do. Instead of guess, just get down to the nitty gritty. So I'm automatically moving. I should show it once before I get going. Let's actually look at it. Well, it's not shown yet. Damn. So, yeah, it won't show it until we get out of here. So there it is. So one, I think we want to take away the very first one that's under the player. And then the one in front of him will disappear as he goes. Now see, we just went ahead and we moved ahead a frame. The line, or oh, the position is, this isn't working. Five. Oh, I need to hide. Okay, I know what's going on. All right, so let's go ahead and so I'm not hiding the old ones. They're just still there until the end, and then I hide. So I got to do a hide real quick. So if I know the grid position, it would be nice to, instead of hide all the positions, which is, I mean, it's not a very intensive command, but with the bigger the grid, the more intensive that would be. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to make it to where you can provide the X and Z. Hide grid position. So that way it's just less intensive because, yeah. because I'm doing this every loop, I'm doing this multiple times. I don't want to have to iterate over the grid so much. So I'm just going to make one where I can hide a specific one because I know the one that I'm after right there. So, and so we don't need all this or this. All right. So now, I told you to stop. We're going back here. We're going to hide the one we're about to remove. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon my French. All right, so we're going to say grid system visual dot instance hide grid position, and we're going to say grid list. There we go. Now the dots should disappear as you move. Now I'm not too happy with the way that looks, so I think I am going to switch the material. So let's go look at it here. Kind of cool idea, but let's go with more of a, let's try this one. Let's see what this looks like. It's not a dot, it's a circle. Don't get me wrong, I like circles. That's way too big. And now, but is it hiding as I walk? Say it's disappearing. That looks cool. But it shouldn't be a giant dot. So let's play with that. Too big also. I need like a mini dot. Yeah. I've got the effect that I want, but it's just too out there. So I got to find a tiny, teeny little speck. Just a dot. Still too big. Oh, I'm going to have to open it, and I'm going to have to do this in Photoshop, aren't I? I'm going to have to. What if we do this? That looks cool as shit. But still too big. Let's see if we go like this. Yeah, no. I was hoping maybe it's some, I don't know. I knew that was going to do that. I don't know why I even tried that. So, I mean, I've got the effect. I got to get a little bitty dot. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to this image. Let's look for X. I like this one a lot. So, this is graffiti large 07. So X, see if we got anything for like a little bitty X. So that's probably not going to work. The letter fix. Stars. Maybe I can find a good one here. Again, I may not do this at all, this whole trail effect. I'm just playing with the idea right now. So bear with me. I'll get there. Skulls? You want skulls? Something that isn't rotation sensitive. Footsteps would be a good one, but again, rotation sensitive. Which I could possibly fix. That is showing, absolutely not showing. Why are these so bad? Okay, just those couple. All right. Again, I was hoping I'd find something to fit my needs, but I'm not sure I'm gonna. Yeah, see. So if I go to systems and toggle that. Yeah, so that looks terrible. That's not what we're after. Again, I got whatever it is, I gotta find. I just might as well go into Photoshop and make a dot at this point. I'm wasting too much time. What is up, my man? Oh man, got some stories for you. Some fun times. Oh, happy birthday, my man. Hell. You need to I'm gonna buy you a humble bundle or something. Oh, 42? Nice. I'm only 40. I know I'm a baby. I know. I'm a baby. Just give me a dot. Just a little dot. So, remember last time when you're like, oh, it seems like you're crashing a lot. And I was starting to crash a ton there. Let me fix something real quick. So it's in relation to the procedural generation, but I tracked it down to a dump file, and basically because I'm looking at Unity stuff. Hey, what's up, my man? What's up, Chris? Oh crap, I forgot to get you those photos, but you can watch this and get some inspiration. This is the error that I guess is what's actually happening whenever it is happening, but I don't know. So what I've done is now I'm kind of just working in the bar scene, or the strip club bar scene level. But so right now I've implemented some things. Right now I'm trying to implement this trail right here where the dots disappear after it shows you where you're going, and it stops showing where you were. So right there, you just witnessed the new movement system. So now I'm in combat because I got within range. He saw me as I was walking. But if I go back here, so now see, I only can move 5. I can only move 5 spaces at a time, even though I'm clicking here. So I'm in combat. They should be chasing me. That's another story. Oh yeah, that's right, because I got 1,000,000 points and they don't got any. So they're chasing me. So I'm still in combat, so I can only move 5. So basically that's system. Let me get out of combat again. I've got a debug button for it. So now I'm out of combat. I'm back to free movement. So basically I have is in combat movement where, as you can see, it's buttery smooth. I love watching the lights change as you move. Now he's the enemy is down here. So I'm going to try to walk all the way into the bar from here. And I want this kind of movement when you're not in combat. You can freely glide or get to certain areas fast. There's not turn outside of combat. So now this is how it'll work. You're walking, they'll be doing their thing. They see you, they stop you, you get hit. Now, if you walk into their range, you will be hit. And then you can retaliate. What's weird is I think they get 1 extra range on that shot. So like right now I should be able to shoot them back. If they can shoot me, I can shoot them, but I can't highlight them. Now, if I move forward, now I can highlight them. Boom, 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 boom. Oops, I got some debug text in the way. Sorry. Right, so now I'm going to go here, in turn. They need to move up because they can't shoot me. But just a second ago, they shot me there. So it only affects it. So if they break your walking and you enter combat, so I'm not too hung up about it. But anyways, so there's those improvements. Let me show you the world gen now, though. The world gen's a real cool shit. But it is causing me to crash. So I'm going to save. Go here. I'm going to say don't show. Don't show. I'm tired of seeing you right now. We go to, my brain is melting. Disable this level. Disable the plane. Enable this guy. So here is the procedural level generation. So here's the 2x plots being, and they're all, the white arrows show the facing. So they're all, my script has them automatically facing the road. And then, oh, did I do it already? I was going to say. Yeah, and so I had to fix it for 3x3s. So 2x2s I got working perfect, and 3x3s I had to basically it all works with the system's rules, transform rule now perfectly. But basically what I do is I start walking, looking for the closest road piece. So I go out up to 4 times. I'll try. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm trying to find that closest road piece. And then, so here I would have found this one, and I would have found this one, and this would have been the closest one here. So, it would have went with it. So basically that's what I'm doing is every time the rule, goes out and tries to find the road and looks at it based off of that. It's pretty simple, but it was a bitch to get it all figured out. But I've got the emitters going really well now. Oh yeah, that's what I was working on. So, all right, now the houses. Look at the outside of the houses. So this one has a fence. This one doesn't. This tree is here. This one's here. Each house, it's the same house, but thanks to the emitters, There's different layouts, different trees, different yard stuff. There can be a pool, there won't be a pool, background. So this house gets randomized. Now what I'm working on is randomizing the look of the house so each one looks even more distinct. So the system I've come up with for that today. So I could do this with emitters, but man, my theme file it'd be crazy big and complicated. So what I'm going to do is basically the walls will have what's called a random material assigner script. And the way these walls work is there's 2 material slots on them. So there's the first one right here, which is the inside wall. And then this one right here is the other material, which is the outside wall. So interior, exterior, think about it like that. So I put all the windows, all the walls for the second floor up here in this parent here. And then I'm going to, then I have a list of all the possible interior walls. And I have a list of all the possible exterior walls. You know what? Actually, I'm going to change this. So what I was going to do, so the interior, these are actually thematically different. They visually are different, these 4 textures. These are the same whiteboard, but with different damage or different decals. So for this material assigner, I'm going to, for the second one, the second slot, it will be random. So there we go. It'll pick one of the 4 types of the exterior materials when it picks, and then it will it will pick a interior wall type and stick with it. It's not going to variate. Although I will have interior wall decor that will spawn. That's a next step for this here. So you'll pick your wall type, and then randomly, you might get a different, like grunge or a tear or a hole wall instead of just a standard wall. But let's get back to this. So now that this is random, please don't crash. So I'm thinking about, so this is house 001, right? This is the patient 0 of this system. So I want to get this as fleshed out as possible before I make variations. Or I could, include the shape of the house as an emitter. So the walls, the house shape could be an emitter. Do I do a bunch of I could do a bunch of stuff like right now the walls are going to stay the same for the building. It's just everything around it's going to change. And then there would be like house 2 and it would have a different shape and everything about it. So this is again, I don't want to open up this form, but let's do this. So these things right here are called markers in here, and I create a pool marker, right? And I say, hey, this marker is going to spawn this guy, is going to spawn a pool with this, and I can, no matter if the assets are fit for your level or whatnot, you can use these offsets to make it work better. Actually, I should have done this. So this is a marker, and basically I can emit it from my 2x2 block. So the 2x2 block is the red ones right here, right? This is a 2x2 block. So I say, hey, you spawn this 100% of the time right here. And then the house is an emitter. This is what I call the 2x2 emitter. And it has, so it'll pick this guy. This is the house. So if I take this down to 0, oh, I guess I gotta. That should change it, whatever. Oh, I've got the script disabled. That's why. Okay. Anyways, so this is what emits the 2x2 block. And then I emit the house on top of it. And then the house has all these different ones down here. Single tree 2 is this guy right here. Single tree 1 is this big tree in the back. The pool is that's the one. And then I can dictate over here the probability of people having a pool. So I did 50%. Actually, you know what? There's not that many rich people. Let's go 2x2. Above ground pool means you got money. But yeah, these are the emitters. And like, so it allows me to quickly, hopefully this doesn't crash me. Oh shit. Did I? Where's the emitters? The house is, it's in this prefab. It may not be 000. The house is odd shaped, so it's not got a uniform shape because there's so many little bits and pieces. So I just adjust it with the offset here. What have I done? Where's my houses? Oh, was that it? It's still, I should, yeah, you're right. I think you're right. No? One. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you're sitting here watching. Yeah. Okay, you got it. Sweet. Thank you. Danko. But yeah. So again, like every element on this here, like even this little patch here is going to be random if it's there. The fences, like I can, one fence layout will be a picket fence all the way around. One fence out layout would be, like just the back, or, you know, like whatever, like there's only one fence layout at the moment, and there's only one back decor like this. This is a whole emitter right here. So I'm gonna have 4 or 5 variations for this house of this. And then really this one can be shared by multiple houses. Again, that's why I'm doing the emitters like this. The houses emit a shitload of the stuff that's there on them, and then that can be randomized and all set. Yep. Hey, Tim Schmidt, how is it going, my friend? How's it going? All right, so let's, okay, back to what I was going to show you, the material assigner. So here, so when I hit play, it should pick a random interior wallpaper that for everybody, and then pick a one of the 4 different types of exterior textures. Oh man, what's up? No problem. You're more than welcome we're kid friendly. I'm just building my video game. So if you're interested in video game design or how the sausage is made when it comes to video games, welcome. All right, let's test and just see if it works. So I'm going to hit play. For now, I'm going to close that because I have a suspicion that tab may be part of the problem. It's whenever it's crashing. No problem. Yeah. Chat, ask away, man. You got any questions? Let me know. So did it do it? Let's pause this here. So it didn't do it. It's got an instance. What is that? Why is that? No, this isn't Roblox. This is Unity 3D. Why does it say instance and why is it not updating? Well, I mean, it actually stayed the same. Oh, nice. My son plays Roblox and stuff. He's really into it. There's a lot of really creative games on there, man. Place is really a great sandbox for real. I'm not the biggest fan of writing in Lula though. So why aren't you updating? Because it's now instanced. I don't get it. Like, hold on just a sec. Yeah, I think it is Lula. I think you're pretty close. I think destruction. I think you're missing a C in there or something. What the hell? Sorry, I'm googling why my materials aren't updating. Oh, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. How do I set a material? I thought am I not setting this stuff right? Let's see here. Materials. So apply random material to the first one. That is a material. So I'm applying my material to the material. Oh, this only fires once. I mean, I know a couple YouTubers, yeah. Like, but not a lot. I need to go mingle more and get to know more. I have one friend, he's doing pretty good. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Trovo all at the same time. Oh, Jaws Unleashed. I doubt you've heard of him. I used to work with the guy, and he always talked about his YouTube channel, and he did all kinds of stuff like commentary and funny skits and all that. He wasn't a developer per se, he kind of was, but he wasn't using YouTube to be like a C# programmer guy. He's using it for other things. But I don't know anyone like famous at all. No. Why can't I update my material? This should be very simple. Aw, Lavaca. You my number one, man. You my bottom bitch. You my road dog. If I ever get famous on Twitch or whatever, you're definitely one of the the first homie from its streaming. And you promised me your next born child, so don't forget about that. You promised. Okay, I'm gonna force this to be 3 for now and just see if I get. Yeah, if you hit explanation Discord, you can hop in my Discord, Tim. That's where I post about the game and different stuff. And occasionally play games and things. Host servers, video game servers, all that. I know. Oh. See, there it went. There's yeah, Unity, it's gone. Whenever I'm working with I need to disable that script unless I'm updating the whatchamacallit. So sick of it crashing. Yeah, I gotta figure out what it is, man. So right there, I didn't have the theme designer tab open. I just had the dungeon script enabled so it could run and do its thing. Man, I really like all the new little stuff in 2023, but man, I just can't update yet. Had to come back. All right, so I'm going to disable this. We're going to just run with this disabled. Dungeon script can't run. So it spawns all the stuff and puts it in the parent you tell it to, which is this guy. This is, so it puts them all in here. So everything here is in this game object here. So at this point, it's just normal game objects in the scene. Now it does have these dungeon scene provider data objects on them. But it's, at this point I have the dungeon script disabled. So I would think, it won't let you in. Let me fix that. This is this right here is I can build and destroy. So like I said, right here, and at runtime I'd call this function destroy, and then I would change the seed, and then I would hit build, and a new city would be generated. Oh yeah, you gotta have a Discord account. But so I'm gonna disable this because I think it's something here running in thread it here, runtime navigation. I don't need this. Do I? I'm gonna disable this. Hold on. That's probably threaded. Everything still works without it. Async building, simple city dungeon builder. Oh, fuck, that's... No, I don't play Roblox, bud. And again, I'm streaming game dev, so yeah, I'd probably be just doing this. Yeah, but I don't have that checked. But maybe... But when the crash happens, I'm usually flying or trying to move like this while I'm looking out, and it'll crash. Or if I'm tabbed away, it'll just crash. I'm gonna turn that on and see. House manager, I don't need you. Sorry, house manager, you were a script that did not work out, and I will not forget you. I will not forget to remove you. All right. See, did Unity crash there? No. Crap. Okay, now we're good. All right, we're back.
Awesome to the max.
You just gave my CloudBot a subscription. that's the CloudBot. He deserves it. He works hard. I wonder, I'm always paranoid my Discord link is expired and no one's telling me. That's an actual paranoia I have. All right, so now I'm going to work on this while the dungeon script is disabled, see if I get the crash. So this one's different. All right, we got this one different. Let's hit play. See you later, Tim or Daniel. Okay. See, why can't I assign? It's an instance. I can change it all day long like that. Oh, how annoying. What am I doing wrong? It's a simple setting the material to a different... Wait, what's this stuff here? Index was outside of bounds. Oh. What's up, Zombiac? How's it going, man? All right, let's just do it like this. We'll see. What we get. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Okay, so are we attached? So we've picked 3. Oh. I think I need a -1 here. That is our problem. I think the reason it doesn't, it probably flips 1 and then crashes because of the index issues. Index out of range. Do. This should be a simple script. I wonder if... So we got 2 materials. We picked 2. And this is on 3. So it's still 3 even though we picked 2. Why is that? Okay, I'm confused. This is like a very simple thing. Why is it not working? Oh yeah, I haven't got to that yet. Oh, interesting. What is this? So when you got a bunch of stuff you're going to be looping over, trying to find the one that errors out, an easy way to do that is go to exception settings. Oh shit. I can get these white blocked, and then I should be able to go down here to the breakpoint. There we go. Now, this basically, when you set these to solid instead of checked like this, you're saying catch everything. And when the debugger's running and you got a long loop, you don't know which one in the loop is doing it. You got a long list of things you're looping over and not sure which one's blowing up. This is an easy way to just let the code run and it'll stop on that exception. And then when you're attached, instead of just stepping it like I was, F10, 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 stepping the code. So we found one where its materials is singular. Okay. I know what's going on here. So my code is designed to loop over all the child renderers and update them. But I don't want the children of the children. Well, there's one prefab in here that's throwing a wrench. Oh, actually I also don't want to apply that to that material because this is the window pane. The window pane's renderer essentially only has one material slot where I'm programming against two, where I thought everything in here had two. So what I need to do these have window panes in them, and I think I need them to be gone or them to I want this script to be flexible to work with any kind of wall stuff. Get components and children. Is there a way to say don't go down deeper? Yeah. That would be crazy handy. It should just snapshot everything right there. You can kind of look at it even afterwards, like shit. So how do I not get Unity? Only get mesh renderers. First level of children. Get only top level children. Get top level children. Here we go. Oh. So this is on. We're looping through all the child renderers. Oh, wait, I know. For each renderer, if renderer dot parent The hell? Oh, there it is. If the random transform parent is equal to this, if it is not equal to this, continue. Okay. So this should stop me from trying to do this with any of the sub shits. No, wait, how's the window work again? So this is one, it's only got one. I don't want these to get affected at all. Oh, wait, these aren't part of it, is it? Sweet. Okay, that makes my life easier. What the fuck? Upper floors and walls, upper floors and walls. Okay, whatever. Whatever. So for these windows, the weathered is the third one. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. So I got to get these guys out for now. Because my script is really, it's saying, hey, one or two. You got two of them, I'm setting two. I'll make a script for the windows. So I'm going to pull these guys out for now. So now my script should not catch any BS. It should work. Now it's only going to affect the walls without windows also. But the windows have 3 material slots, so I got to work on that. Did it do it? It didn't. Again with this instance bullshit. So confused. Oh wait, I bet you none of them are passing this now. Watch. If the parent is not equal to this transform. It's 3, and we picked 3, of course. Seriously? There we go. Horror wall 1. So this one's 3. We're setting it to 1. There is a 1 in 4 chance that these will stay the same. See, it didn't change it. What am I doing wrong? Like, setting the material with runtime should be nothing, right? What the hell? Since Unity, assign material at runtime. Material color. Should I just be giving it textures? What the fuck? Immaterial. Shared material. What the fuck, man? Shared materials. Oh, there we go. I think this is it. Like, honestly, I've done this before, and I don't know why. It's being a butt. So this is going to be random second material, and this is going to be 1. Okay, now let's see if this works. I'm going to disable the fog of war for while I'm testing this so things aren't also dark. So far, no crashes, so it is something with like the background editor script stuff or like the real-time editor updating of the architect dungeon that is hosing me. Let's just do it this way. Okay, index out of range. Yeah. You know what's funny is I know like that was going to happen. I want to be right about it. Yeah, like this is pretty simple. I've got a bunch of materials, 4 different variations for this wall. Yeah, see, you know what's funny is I actually, after Googling and stuff, I punched this code into ChatGPT. I was like, why is this not assigning the right material? And it's like, oh, you need to just do count, not -1. And ChatGPT told me to remove the -1 after I put it there. And look what we got, an out of bounds. ChatGPT is okay-ish at things, but it's not everything people crack it up to be. So this is because this is an array. Array start at 0, and the count of, say I got 4 items in here, so 0, 1, 2, 3 is the array. So the count's going to return 4. I need to take 1 off that so I don't go out of bounds. But I think the answer is what I got here. So now let me test. Oh, shared materials makes sense too, because this is a prefab. Did I still get them?
Awesome to the max.
Thank you, man. It's gonna get me there. What's up, Tim? Yeah, that donut tutorial, man, is like everyone's 3D modeling. Someone sent me a $10 chair the other day. I didn't realize it. I was like, oh, because I didn't know the value of them or whatever. It's like, oh, fuck. All right, so we're attached. We're gonna hit play again. Still out of bounds, though. Oh, YU0. YU0. Is this, do I got a this in here? Upper floor walls. If first all right, so that should safeguard against that. Yeah. If you, so this is a free asset on the asset store called editor attributes, and the button is one of these attributes it adds. You can do all kinds of stuff like slider, min max slider, like 1, 3. Yeah. The only thing I use so far is the button, but it can do amazing, a lot of other cool shit. But the button is my friend. It's my friend. It allows me to rerun stuff in the editor if I want to. All right, so we're not going to do that if the list is empty, which it shouldn't be empty. See, not empty. Maybe on start this really is. Wait. Maybe I should everybody's got it. There it is. It's populated. So if I hit play, it's a lightweight asset too, Loatka. It's just a couple megabytes. It's lightweight and straight to the point. So we just came in here. Who the fuck is this that has an empty one? They all have populated one. Upper floor walls. So what I needed to do, to find that one, say that you got tons of stuff running this, you put this on the debug log and it should highlight that, that troublesome booger. I I've never cussed. Never once. See here, I've selected all of the ones in the scene, right? And the inspector is good. Like, they match up. All of them are popped. So where is this guy who it doesn't? There we go. I plead the fifth. I don't recall. Fixing the inspector. Empty material list. Fixing the inspector. Why is it empty? What the hell just happened? There's that crash. I wonder. So I have not gotten that crash so far when I didn't have the only thing. So the dungeon script was disabled. The props from the generation were there. The level is generated, which should just be all game objects like normal. The dungeon script was disabled. Is there like a second set of buildings that I'm not aware of? So here, I'm gonna hit play. Upper floor walls. Why the fuck? Oh, shit, okay. Okay, here they are. These guys are all just empty, right? What the? I don't understand. Upper floor walls. It's all empty. Still baffled. What did I do? How is it that I have? Oh, I think I understand now. Or no, I don't. I don't. I really don't. What the fuck? Ah, okay. Hence all the confusion. All right, so I know what's going on now. Okay, so I should no longer get errors. I actually had a bunch of the scripts on there, the parent of that thing. So this is another thing I wanted to fix was upper floor walls is inside this, and it's confusing. So I'm probably gonna get rid of. Well, I can't fix that right now. I'm not worried about it right now. I know my script should not throw an error now because I got that empty script on a bunch of them. I probably was thinking I was going to put it there, and then I forgot to take it off, and it got applied to the prefab. Um, Zero errors, but oh wait, it's not instanced. Did it do it? So now I can click here. I'm going to run my script. No errors. I'm going to run it again. God, this is annoying. This should be such a simple thing. There we go. We're in. We got our renderers. Mesh renderer. So we picked wall 1. Still wall 3. What the fuck, man? What am I doing wrong? Oh, okay. I see. I see. So I need to create a copy of the materials. So I need to, after I know this is a renderer I care about. So if I do shared materials, I believe it updates it, the prefab. So I'm going to try materials this way. So now I've got my materials. I'm going to make or I'm going to edit them. I'm going to edit my copy. And then I'm going to set my copy back into if we get down here, we're good. For each. So now my renderer, no, I don't have access. Yeah, I do. I still. Okay. Hopefully this works, because this should not be this big of a problem. I need to go get dinner here in a second. Wait, I think it's working. Haha, it's working. It's finally working. Oh my God. All right. So what it is the second floor, the outside can be one of 4 different types. So see, it randomly picked that guy. It randomly picked that guy there, picked it there, and there. There's 4. Wish I could get a better variation, but that's fine. So let's go look at the other ones, see if we got spawn. So see the damage is in different spots now. And the interior's changed. Look, the top floor here is different from that house's top floor. We got the material switcher working. Oh yeah. So what we gonna do is fucking celebrate, man. We did it. Look at that. That's beautiful. It's just beautiful. We're starting to get some variation. Now shape, again, we got to deal with shape. You're seeing Z fighting. So for like, that's Z fighting for the, this should be the grass. All this grass here should go away. That shouldn't be there. Now you got me paranoid. It is the line renderer, I think. Yeah, pretty sure it's there's like an outliner shader that I got going on that's kind of tweaking it. Oh. It's not changing material because obviously these 3 holes are staying there. It's just certain angles. The screen space line outliner, I think, is coming into play here at certain angles. Oh, that probably is. Did I turn off the fog of war? My beautiful new procedural building shit keeps crashing my game. What did I do wrong? Oh my gosh. All right. I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna switch from working on this stuff to character movement, combat, pathfinding, just to rule out if I don't crash within 30 minutes of if I don't crash, I'm going to do a straight hour of non-procedural. So this is going to be disabled. What are you? Go away. And we're just going to work on with my handmade level for a bit and see if it crashes. Yeah, and we'll see. All right. So that's the plan. Because I'm tired of crashing. So we're switching gears from level gen to combat, animation, pathfinding. Actually, let's fix interactables. And let's get to where we can loot some things. All right, I will be right back, guys. I will talk to you in a short second. Very short second. BRB. Okay, so I actually I don't know if you're there still, Lavaka, but I got my first payout from Twitch. Officially made money. Money in my bank. Money. Okay. So we're running now without any of the level gen stuff enabled. Level gen, you've been promoted to a system. We'll put you up at the top because we're working on you a lot. All right. So I'm gonna work on something besides level gen, so I can see if level gen is what is crashing me. We'll see. We'll see. So right now I've got is in combat working for walking. So the next thing I want to do, let's go to test objects. Not that test objects, obviously. This test objects, duh. Oh, not even that one. Oh, still got the old test level. I need this guy. So he has the mesh collider removed. So it has a chest interactable script on here. This can be opened by the player. So I'm going to create a prefab out of this. All right. So there's that. I've got my chest. All right. Hey, bud. How's it going? Hey, Tim's dad, or how's it going? Working on an old video game here. This is my game. I've been working on for a year or so. All right, so let's. So we have the chest there. Oh yeah, we need to finish that also. So now I should be able to, there we go. Okay, cool. Chest open, chest is backwards, but it works still. So that's a container, but it lets me interact, but I need to have it open up a vicinity. What's your question, bud? A loot screen is what I need. let's also finish what we. So ADHD, I got deep down in this whole dot thing and never finished it. So let's finish that. Oh, I'll be streaming for probably five or so more hours. I'll be streaming late into the night, so um, feel free to drop by anytime, and I'll be streaming tomorrow. So if I go to this guy, let's see what that looks like. So that one is not a candidate. Okay. Where's the ones that were good? All right, that's perfect. So now I'm going to make that smaller. So I'm going to find that texture. I'm going to duplicate it. One sec. Food's done, but I'm like in the zone. I don't even want to eat it. Call it path dot. We're going to open it up in Photoshop. Path dot. Open it up in Photoshop. 1 sec. I'm going to go grab my dinner. But we're just going to essentially shrink it on down. Hold on. I'll be right back. No problem, bud. Nice meeting you too. I'll be right back again, guys. Sorry. 1 sec. Yeah, I'm not leaving. I'll be right. I just gotta go get food. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Almost back. I'm just scarfing my food down. One sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Food called. Now what I've done here is took my texture, duplicated texture, and made this teeny tiny. So it should be a teeny dot in the world. It won't be this big overbearing thing is my hope. So I'm going to Control Shift W to export PNG, by the way. That's so big. How's it going to be 5 kilobytes? All right, so we're going to export this guy. Shit, wrong place. Show and Explorer. All right, there we go. So now for our material, we're going to grab path dot. There we go. Nice little subtle. That's what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I was looking for. Such a brilliant thing. I wish I could get rid of. Hold on. I can. Hold on a sec. So I'm going to go to the strip club with my dotted line. Oh, wait, she's still there. Whatever. She made it in the unit list, so I can't just, ignore her. So, okay, so that's done. Yeah, it doesn't, the dotted line looks good and it doesn't junk up the old I would like the dot to disappear faster. So I'm gonna maybe experiment with that, but I can live with it being a little lag there. Actually, we're gonna remove the first dot every time. What did I say? What? What's up, Lavaca? Was it a different chat? You cheating? Um, check. Where's the code for this? This is in. Oh, okay. Dun, dun, dun. So here's where we're showing it. And I want to, I'm trimming the first one off, but I think I'm going to trim the first two. I think. So I'm always removing one. I take the first one out of the list and then I show it. So I do the dots. I take the first one out of the dot list and it still shows like behind because I am doing this back here. So this is batshit insane. But we'll remove two every time. And maybe I think I'll get the visualization that I want. But we'll see. Where are we at? We gonna hit play. How long do you think it's been since it's 7:40 now. I wish I could go back and see when I said whenever I switch back to my handmade level. If I don't have a crash by 8:40 p.m. Central Standard, then I will know. I'll rule out something in there is causing it, and I have to fix it. For now, I will continue on with this. Oh, that's fucking it all kinds of up. Nope. That was wrong. That was so wrong. I guess I'd want to show that last one, so I think I actually want to remove from this afterwards, not before. So show it, and get rid of this. Yeah, I don't have to defend against it now. I know I have a count and I can remove one, and so I'm showing it. Even if it's just one, I'm showing it. We'll skip first. So up here where we're building the grid list, I'm going to skip the first one. I should just do this in a 4. That way I don't have to instantiate a bool. So I convert it, control dot, convert to 4. All right, so now it's a 4. I can say if I equals 0, continue. Okay, so now I think I should be able to achieve the look I was looking for and show it all the way down. So how sweet the sound. Do you like goulash? Anyone? What's your opinions on goulash? Yeah, I'm a big spaghetti fan, and they like to make goulash every now and then. And like the goulash sauce looks amazing, right? It's all red, it looks good. Then they mix in with the elbow noodles, and it gets real pale. There's like no red to it anymore. I don't know what they do, but I'll eat it. It's fine. But oh my gosh, it's just like I wish it was just red, like an actual red sauce, like a spaghetti sauce or something. Anywho, yeah. When it's goulash night, I'm like, I'll take it. Yeah, I've done that before. I eat it with butter bread, like a piece of buttered bread. I'll put the noodles inside of it and then eat it, fold it like a taco. Little butter bread taco. But I'm not super hungry right now either. It's so funny because pasta is pasta, right? But the shape matters so much. It's all the same stuff, but man, the shape just changes the whole personality. Damn. Yeah. Alrighty. Did I rotate this around? It didn't. So what do you think about the Zelda light coming out of chest? Is that too, I don't know, fanciful? I'm not sure the word I'm going for there. It's too fanciful, right? Just tell me. Out here opening chests like Link. You found a crowbar and some heroin. Dun da da da. Oh my gosh. All right. Now they're not deleting. And I think they're lingering in the environment. No, that's just a coaster floating in the air. Okay. So now they're not deleting. Shit. So that means I need to. Pardon me. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Exactly like I want it. The dots disappear with the feet. There we go. It just works so good now, man. Like, you remember seeing the early days of this shit, man? Like, going way back. Like, it looks just so amazing now. I'm gonna turn on the fog of war to see it in its true glory. I've definitely learned a lot. Like, and again, damn throat, man. Popcorn. Um, about just sticking to it and just trying to. I'm getting it there, man. Like, it's definitely come along. I'm happy with the look. I like the way things are working. All that jazz. So it's just satisfied. All right. Watching the lighting, the line of sight working and stuff. What do you think about the dotted line? I was thinking about applying a sine wave to the material. So, like, the dotted line would kind of shimmer in and out. Yeah, it's kind of certain in ground. It's kind of like what. Okay. So let's. I gotta clear my throat like in a major way. One sec. I'll be right back. Okay, I think I'm back from the dead. Alrighty. So, what I was thinking, let's keep improving. So the next thing I want to do, okay, I got my dotted line. I have, what else have I changed recently? So let's go look at, let's review changes so far. Grid red mat. We did something, we moved it, that's right. We create the red grid dot. We create the chest prefab. Updates to the house. Oh, material swapper. So what do we do in Path Manager? A lot of cleanup. Oh, it's the path. That's the dots for moves. Um, Random assigner. Okay, so let's check in. All right, so we're clean slate again. We have checked in. All right, see you in a minute, man. All right. Pardon me, pardon my French. I'm going to increase the size of this just a smidge. I wonder. I want to make it to where when I'm not in combat, I can issue. Or let me get the lights back. If the fog of war crashes, it just stays dark. So we're going to go back to no fog of war. All right, so we haven't crashed, and it's what, 8 o'clock, 8:40. I'll check again. Well, that crash is really driving me crazy, man. I'm just watching it work. I made this thing. Okay, so my next objective is to have the AI, whenever you're walking like this and you're out of combat walking, the AI will do their out of combat walking. So, how do I want to handle this? Okay. It's just so cool. It works so good. All right, time to get the NPCs moving. So, since we now have this, we're in combat or not in combat state that is shared and is driven by the player, who him being in combat is really what's important. And so, with enemy AI, when they go to, what is it? I'm just not hungry at the moment. You put it up, I might eat it later. What? Put it in the fridge and wrap it up, I might eat it later. I don't know. I'll eventually be hungry. Alright. Yeah, it probably won't be good later. Anyways. So the AI, let's go to the loop. So the update loop. So they do nothing if it's the player's turn. But when the player's walking like this, out of combat walking with the player, it's still their turn. Their turn doesn't end. They just keep doing stuff until they get within shooting distance of an enemy. Then we go into turn-based mode. So we're going to say, so the AI will not do anything if it's the player's turn, and they will not do anything if it's a player's turn and they're in combat. We're going turn by turn. So what I want to say here is, if it's the player's turn and the player is not in combat or is in combat, return. If it is the player's turn and he isn't in combat, let me think here, sorry. So this is going to get tricky the way I was thinking of doing it. Well, not really. Basically, I don't want I want the NPCs to take actions, but I don't want their actions to ever change the turn until we are in the player is in combat. If we're in combat, then NPC actions will cause the turn to change. If we're not in combat and the player's just wandering around, we're going to take our move actions. So it's not the player's turn, and the player is in combat return. Wait, fuck. I hate Boolean sometimes, man. My fucking brain. I want you to update. I don't want you to update when the player is in combat. If we're in combat and it's the player's turn, return. If we're not in combat and the player Yeah, that's right. Okay. Sorry. I guess I'm going to do this just to follow the pattern, but we're not going to do anything in the else. Why are you complaining? So up here we've confirmed, we are saying, whatever, I'll keep the check here. Basically checking it here, but I don't know, I'll keep it here. If we're in combat, we're going to do, if we're not in combat, sorry. This, I think, will get it done. Yeah. I may put it. Okay, let's just try it like this. I think this is going to do it, but what? But what? All right. Might need an NPC to actually get this happening. Okay, so I got 2 NPCs. Watch this work. Not. So I can see them down here. I'm going to just take a walk over here. So they didn't do anything. Oh, okay. So they're always going to be waiting for enemy turn. If we're in combat or we're not in combat, then set state equals taking a turn. Okay, so now they were just looping into here because the state doesn't update. Now when we're not in combat, we're going to be always saying, "Hey, take a turn. You can take a turn." But I believe what I'm going to do is up some of the timeouts so they don't constantly take turns. They'll take a turn and they'll wait. They'll take a turn and they'll wait. After every move is a wait action. So they'll move here and they'll look this way, and then they will wait for a randomized time between 3 and 5 seconds or something, and then they'll be allowed to take another move action. Something like that. I want to get the cover, them going to cover and stuff too. Oh my god, cover as an action. So the cover action would automatically move the unit to the nearest cover. It may be an NPC or AI action only. Like they got a chance to say, "Hey, I'm wide open. He has clear line of sight to me and I have no cover." And what it'll do is find everything that's considered cover, and then every position around the cover, so the back, the sides, and the front of that cover, will test to see if it can raycast to the player say if we can raycast any position around the cover, can raycast to the player, that means that's not where you want to take cover at. So the AI will see like a box, right? They're down this way from the box. Here's the box. The AI's here. When they decide to take cover, they search for cover objects, this thing, and then they will find all the adjacent cells to the cover object, the up, down, left, right, and it will then take those points, call them the sample points, and raycast from the center of like the bottom, the top, raycast from here, 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 and here, and see if it hits the player. And if it doesn't, it means this is good cover. So this is where you want to go to get cover. So basically, say the player's down here, The NPC's here. He decides to take cover. I test all 4 points around the box, and this one doesn't. The ray cast didn't make it to the player. So now the NPC knows to go there for cover, and then they'll get the cover buff. Whereas the player can manually walk to cover. Yep, that's going to happen soon, maybe. I may just make this a AI night because I'm so sick of fighting that crash. But I want to get so much further in my theme. Sometimes you forget you're attached. And then it's too late. Don't you know? Hold on a sec, guys. I'm doing little things here and there. All right. We're gonna stop this. We made the change, so now they'll actually take a turn. So hopefully now what'll happen is AI are gonna start wandering or doing something while the player is walking around and outside of combat. See right there? AI try action. They're constantly trying. Holy cow. Oh, I understand. I see what's going on. That's interesting. I know why it's doing that. Base action array. So the move action, when it decides to take an action, whenever someone decides to take the move action, if it's the enemy, hmm. So I can select action there, but I don't fucking care. So if the NPC has their action as the selected action, then that's what's happening here. So the enemy AI, do they need to do this? Why would they? Update selected visual. Get selected action. Action button UI. Oh. I'm going to stop the AI from setting the selected action because I don't I don't care about their selected action anymore. This is getting deep into the weeds here. So again, as I decouple the AI from the unit action system more and more, we'll see how this goes. Okay, I move for myself. I think they moved once. And that's it. Now their turn's stuck. Yeah, they're constantly trying to take an action. But they ain't doing shit. Okay. Instead of trying to mingle these two, I'm going to decouple. Make them less familiar with each other. Update. What am I thinking here? I just want them to wander. Let's get it back to the way it was. So if we're not in combat, busy timer. Oh shit, never used. That'll do it. Oh, very lonely. Very lonely. It was like crickets up in here. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see here. State. This is back to the way it was. So if we are not, if it is the player's turn, return. Else do this. No, wait. We'll just leave it be. So if we are in combat, then I want oh man. Part of me doesn't make I like the enemies just be stationary until you come up on them and you find them. Having them wander around is more organic though, because you can see them before they see you, or they're in line of sight to fire at you. I need them to do this through the move action, so everything in the grid gets updated. So whenever I'm out of combat and the NPCs decide to do a move or do something where we're not fighting, it goes, any movement is through the move action, so all the grid gets updated and everything. And can't just like quickly like randomize it and just put them on a path and move that transform. But now my action system needs to support concurrent actions from the player and the NPC. Goulash. Oh, sorry. Goulash. How can I move them without moving? So let's look at the move action. So when we take an action, action complete for this would say oh, okay, I think, yeah, actually, give me a sec. I got a BRB real quick. Run to the bathroom. 1 sec, guys. Okay. All right, I'm back. So, as I'm looking at this, so the unit, oh, the action points. They run out of action points and they never get them back, is the problem. So they do it once, they move once, and then never again. And another thing is I want to increase the amount they can move from their standard turn-based amount of 2 units. I can move 3, they can move 2. Moving your full amount will cost more stamina than just partially moving. So that's where the cost of moving, it becomes exponentially more, or it's more. So every tile you move, the cost of stamina for that tile is more. So yeah, you can outrun them because they can only move 2 at a time. But if you keep your stamina situation screwed and you need to get away, you need stamina to run away. And if you spent it all fighting or something happened, whatever, that's how that'll work. So basically, I would need to make the costing check to see if we're in combat. So try and spend action points right here. What can we do? We can say, if we're in combat, try and spend. Else, true. So this will always be true. We can always spend it if we're not in combat. If we are in combat, we have to try to spend it. If we aren't in combat, we're not spending action points. All right. So now I should have some wandering boys, but I do want to up their movement. I'll figure out that in just a sec. So there's one of them. What would be null here? AI try action, and then we get a null. It's right here. The space action is not equal to null. Okay. Well, we tried. We tried. Let's try again. Let's try again. You never give up. That's the key. You just keep trying. Well, whatever I've done is working like a charm. And I say that. What did I do? What is wrong? What am I thinking? So what? So what am I thinking, guys? What am I thinking? Let's see if it gets if it's back to normal now. Enemy unit is null here. Can that be possible? How can you get in here if you were null? Have I not recompiled? Oh, wait. All three gotta be true. Sorry. Actually, let me think on this one for just a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go check something. Alrighty. The so does this go back to working? I promise I'll make them wonder some other way. Okay, so we're running. They still ain't taking turns. Okay, we're back in business. Again, I think she's cheating. Actually, that's kind of sweet. So basically, we both have the same shooting range. But when I walk into her shooting distance, what happens is this is actually where she can reach. She can't reach me here, but I move to here and I detect that I am within her shooting range, I cancel this out and I basically come back here and I end my turn. But I believe her shoot action thinks that I'm here. So I think I bet you money the my unit's still associated with this tile right here. So if I end turn, can she shoot me? No, she had to move. Now she can shoot me. Well, regardless, why it's nice is okay, yeah, she shot me, but now we're not in range. I took a hit because I clumsily, walked into, and aggroed the NPC by getting too close while I'm walking. So they get a shot on me, but I'm not, I'm outside of their shooting range and I could wait and they have to come closer, or if I don't move, they get another shot. It just kind of, I don't know. I may fix it. We'll see. But that's kind of my thoughts. It's weird because, see, I can shoot her now. She's in range. So I got two. Got to work on my shooting animation. The gun's got to get point more. It's got to be straighter. It's kind of like the gun's like this, and the bullets are going up. So I got to work on my animation there. It works though. All right. So what I'm doing now is what I want to do now. Now I'm in combat, so I can only move. I technically have 5 move right now. So see, I moved. I didn't move all the way to the mouse cursor now because I'm in combat. But again, she's not moving. Why aren't you moving? Let's go look. Unit action history, where are you at? Where did I put it? Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, so let's fix this where I'm not. I got unreal movement. Oh, that is a good idea. Hold on. So right now I've got, yeah, I jacked it up. I'm going to take it down to 3. Action points 3. Um, so now every 3 moves they'll take a turn. So right now I'm back to only having 3 action points. But I'm outside of combat, so I should be able to. That was 1 action point. 2 action points. Three action points. And now it's their turn. Did she move? I didn't see. She did. Okay. So the way it's working right now, technically outside of combat, every 3 turns, it will end my turn. So I can move as far as I want outside of combat with 1 action point. So I can go like that. Wait, this is bad, isn't it? Some of my damn tooth. So if I can move as far as I want, then I could easily get it the 1 up on somebody. I could end with one of my 3 moves. That's not fair. That's not right. That's not how it should work. Well, actually, you can't get the 1 up because your out of combat movement gets stopped if you get near them. See? So now we're in turn-based combat. So I'm going to try to get to them. And that costs me all my movement points. So I shall end up 1, 2, 3 right here. See? Used all my action points. So we're in turn-based combat now. So now I'm going to run away. They had to reload, I bet. AI try action. Betches reload. Yep, they reloaded and moved. So now they still got a beat on me. And we're in turn-based mode now. Now, are they... See, they're chasing me. But I'm going to go out of turn-based. I have a way to... Or toggle combat. So now I can walk a big distance now. again. So this is that's simulating me getting out of combat. I've lost the enemy. Now I'm back to moving how I normally do. And outside of combat, enemies move every third turn. So my turn since scene looks like it's working. I wonder if I go get caught by the old. There she is. So she got me. She found me. All right. So, but what's her last turn now? So let's go to enemy number 4. Let's enable their world UI, debug UI. And let's see what we got. So them shooting me did not reset turn since scene. But scene's never getting set. But they do have me as a target. I gotta fix this. This is a bug. I meant to do a string.join here, but these things happen. Okay, so we're back in business. So I want to be able to lose them. So now let's get it to where, let's do that. So how can I get out of combat? So 1, kill it. Kill the person that's attacking me. I get my 3 points. Since this is ticking up consistently, I become their target because one of their actions fired off and set me as their target. And if I'm their target and the turn since scene, well, fuck. So the problem here is the code for the last turn since scene is broken, and we're never seen. Scene should be populated, but it's not. But target is. So that number is bullshit. Because I can't reset it because I'm not, the code to see doesn't actually see right. So we got to fix that. That's it. So anything that most actions taken against the unit, like shooting, melee, casting, item usage, whatever, most actions like that will cause whatever the target is to become, or whoever you're using the action on to become the target of the unit. And then it will clear out the turn since scene. And then every time, what are we on, turn 27? So shooting, them taking an action against me, but movements don't count. Movements will not reset scene. So every time if I take off and I start running and they don't see me, or if they have to constantly move and it comes up to 5 turns, say 5, um, they lose me. All right, let's do that. That's how I'm going to do it. Sorry for leaning back. I'm just in like brain mode trying to think. So for every action, we're going to go to the shoot action, take action. So let me think here. We're setting the target. So the NPC shooting me. I'm going to clear last scene for both of them. So unit dot get targeting. Um, God, I got a lot of cleaning up to do in here. Holy crap. Alright, so anyways. Holy crap. What is ticking this up? Oh, that's right. So get set last scene unit. It's public. Oh, it'll clear it out, right? Yeah. So this is going to be the target unit for me, or the shooter, and then for the it's going to be the unit. Now we reset on shoot. We're resetting that. I'm going to go ahead and do this on melee. Take action. Yeah, we're not doing any of that. So okay. So oh, no, I am doing it down here. This is going to replace that. So melee does it now as well as shooting, but not movement. Let me make sure. Just triple sure. Yeah. Movement doesn't do shit. Yeah, okay. We'll leave it at that. So let's stop this. Do I got any errors? No. Everything's saved. So what have I done? That's what, okay. So where the hell was that? AI vision. Oh, here we go. So right here, we're going to say, if it's greater than 3 turns, no, we'll say 6 turns. Yeah. We'll go with 4. 4 turns. Set the state of the unit. So this is the targeting system for the AI. Now I don't ever want to change the characters. This is only if the unit is enemy. Because I don't want to set the character to wonder ever. So this should do it. I've got a lot of code to fucking delete out of that class, man. I've tried so many stupid things. There's a lot of stuff to get. All right, so what the hell did I just do? So now when the NPC shoots me, it should reset they'll set their target to me, and it'll reset the time since they've taken an action against me. And then so I should be able to lose them now. So let's go get shot. All right, so now let's turn on the debug UIs. So this one, turn, now my, whatever. All right, so now I'm in combat, so I can't move more than 3 units a turn. So 1, 2, 3, they went. Now, shit. Let's so see. Ha ha ha. That should have set it to 0, but this is still good progress. Oh, frick. Messed up. So let me do a little window arrangement here. So you guys can see better. So what I want... So we're going to set it to 0. We're going to... Oh, you know what? So say you got 3 enemies. This here would just say, oh, I haven't seen... This unit hasn't seen me. So if I were to say, now we're out of combat, when 2 other units are still tracking me, and we're technically still in combat... So I can't take the player out of combat right here because this NPC doesn't see them anymore. You know what? I'm just gonna get rid of this crap. Honestly, I think I might get rid of you too because you don't work. Let me make sure I'm right here. Yeah, I'm setting the last scene unit. Okay. Set it to 0. I'm gonna just... Oh, we're not even gonna get in here if we're not a player anyways. So why did I do that? That's always nice. There we go. That's what that method should look like. When I attempt animation rigging again, I will come back for you, but I'm going to keep it isolated from here. Let's get it stripped down, get it back to the bare bones. Whatever, I'll leave that for now. I'll get that later. It needs to go though. For now. I'm not, that was a, all right, so this class is back to lean and mean from all the crazy debugging that I did. Let's get back to, there we go. Where? Let's run the test again. I'm going to turn on the damn UIs. Hold on. All right. Actually, I'm going to save this as my... Oh, son of a bitch. I did all that tweaking. Whatever, you fuckers. Hold on. Apologize for my rude behavior. I got so much crap open all the time. There we go. I like that. It's fine. All right. So let's see if we can get out of combat. Oh yeah, shit, sorry. I'm going to turn on the debug UI so I can see their states and track this info. Here we go. So I got in range. I still got to fix that last line. So I got in range. They shot me. They have me as a target. It's been one turn. So now let's go into split view. And we're going to keep up with this little missy. So I've already lost my target. How did that happen? I still have a scene. So I'm still in combat. If I can only move 3, so I'm still in combat. Damn it. So, oh yeah, wait. No, that makes sense. Okay. So this worked. They're back to, so let's go check their state. They're wandering. They lost me. They went from tracking me to losing me. Now they shot me. Now they're back in the tracking state. Now I'm going to run away until they're... See, they went to wander. Yes! Now, that's obviously not how fast I want that to happen, or exactly how I want it to happen, but it happened. So now the only thing is I can only set myself out of combat if every single enemy unit within my reality bubble, which I need to start working up the reality bubble, but every unit within a radius of me does not have a target or isn't tracking me. If they're all wandering, actually that's it. If all enemy units are wandering, exit combat. That's the thing. So I need a place to do that. That makes sense. And enemy AI makes sense because this is an action we're going to take against all of them. So if we are in combat, we're going to just check So we're going to say so for each enemy, if I could have selected this out of here. Hold on a sec. If enemy unit list dot where you dot last seen or targeting system dot last seen. So get, oh yeah. No, I just care about the state, right? What is the state attached to for wandering? Unit, it's on the unit. Get unit state, that's right. And I hate this because I know it's on the unit. I want their state. So if their state equals wander, so we're selecting all those, dot count greater than 0. So we're saying, no, we want, so if, oh yeah, so we want everyone who has a state of not wander is greater than 0. Okay, no, tracking. So let's count how many people are tracking. If it equals 0, so if we have 0, we have nobody tracking. Nobody's tracking us. We will exit combat. Right there. Plain and simple. Done. Done and dusted. Let's test it. Let's test that bad boy. No, okay, so it's 9:30. 8:40 is when I meant to check, but no crashes. Unity crashes since over or before 7 o'clock. So something with my dungeon architect setup is causing the crashes. I'm almost 100% sure now. It sucks, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out like I figured out so many damn things already. So let's go get shot. Okay, we've been shot. Am I still? Wonder why it stopped me like that. Not in combat. Still got an action point. They're reloading. They moved. No, they don't have me. They don't have me as a target anymore, but I am still seen. So let's see if we can get out of combat now. All right, I think we're out of combat. Boom. There we go. We transition from out of combat movement where I can move an unlimited amount of times, except unless I run into an enemy. And then for every 3 out of combat movements, the enemy units will take a move. But I want to increase the movement of the out of combat movement for the AI so they look better. So that's what I'm going to do next. This is pretty big milestone right here. So basically, it's sort of like Baldur's Gate. You can go run around freely. I can piss off and walk all over I want. Out of combat here. But then once I get, where are they? I don't know. I'll run into them. I should. Where do they go? Oh, they're in the building. So let's see if we can get, we're walking in on this guy in the strip club. He saw me, but he didn't shoot. He didn't have line of sight. Well, here's the thing. This is an interesting bug because where I'm at line of sight wise, there we go. So now he is in the wander state. So obviously I need to increase the number of turns, obviously. So what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to create the sandbox VARs model. The sandbox VARs model will be used by the game to where the players will have an option, a lot of sandbox options to pick and to change the way the world works, the game plays, and fit it to their whatever the challenge they want to do. So here's one. I'll expose the number of turns before they lose interest in you as a variable. So some may want to have it to where you really got to get away for quite a bit, and then they'll stop tracking you, and you can adjust that maybe in the sandbox options. Just like, and also the enemy spawn, stuff like that. You can change to different rates and stuff, but you have a lot of access to sandbox options for each run, so you can create kind of a challenge for yourself. So I've got to fix this, unfortunately. So whenever I'm in cover, I'm out of line of sight, but I would pop into them. Okay, well, that worked. Yeah, right here is a good example. I don't know why my turn ended there. Well, I do know. So let's see if I can get away from them. So I'm still in combat. Now I'm out of combat. There we go. Look at that. Seamlessly going from turn-based to more free roam or out of combat movement is just brilliant. Working exactly like I want, not too crazy, complicated. Sweet. All right, so let's think here. So what have we accomplished? And let's review our changes so far. Hey, Lavaka, what's up? So you can now, the enemies will see you and they can lose you. Now the AI will go back into a wandering state. So they start in wander, they transition to tracking you. When they shoot you, they see you. They lose after so many turns and not attacking you, hitting you, or shooting you, and just moving. They will lose you. Yeah. So let's adjust that number too, by the way. Then targeting, yeah. Oh, so let's flow. No, this is what we're doing here. Oh yeah. Int number. We shall default this to 8. I think 8's a good number. So now I can adjust it, and it's easier for play testing until I can find that sweet spot. But ultimately, this will be part of the sandbox configuration for the maps or the game. All right, so now let's see how long it takes them to lose me. And now I can adjust it in real time. Oh, shit. That wasn't right. It didn't put me into combat. So it's resetting it properly. Okay, I'm in combat. I can't move but 3 spaces. It's been 9 turns. She's about to lose me. Sweet. So even 8 feels a little too quick. And this whole losing track of them will get more intelligent. So like right now it's certain actions will reset the target. If they can shoot, then they'll be alerted. Now, to really play test this, I need to introduce the stamina system. So it's 1 stamina for the first 2 moves, but for that third move, if you do choose to take it, it's going to be 3. I think 3 to 1 ratio. So yeah, you can move 1 more tile than they can always. But you need, moving more than them reduces your stamina, and once your stamina gets below 20%, you are now reduced to 2 movement tiles, just like the enemy. And if your stamina gets below 1 or 10%, you move one space, and now the enemy can move 2 and they can gain on you. So yes, you always have 1 more move than them, but it costs you in stamina. So you gotta, when fighting reduces your stamina, do other things reduce stamina. So you gotta make the determination, like how dangerous the situation is. If you need to get out of there, then you're going to use your stamina to try to break contact or line of sight with the AI. Yeah. Okay. So let's implement that. Well, actually, so the first thing we're going to do is give the AI out of combat movement that goes more than 2, what you may call it, move distance. So let's go to the move action. Do I have it up? I know I do. You gotta be kidding me, I don't. I call bullshit. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. All right. So what the fuck was I just thinking? Move action. Stamina. We're doing that. So the unit that's moving will stamina affects other things. For now, if this unit is not the enemy, so move distance is 3. The original will be 3, so for now we'll just keep it that way. If this is not the enemy, then let's check our stamina. It's ether right now, is what I'm going to use for stamina, but it was what, I don't know, just ether stamina. This value will get renamed. Or wait, do I not have stamina? Really, I don't. Got hunger, thirst, no stamina. So I don't have a bar for stamina right now. I'm gonna add stamina, but I'm gonna use a debug text to see what it is. Because I may still use ether. I'm still on the fence about how certain powers are gonna work, if they're gonna be kind of powered by like an MP or ether or mana kind of thing. But stamina will be related to physical activities. And the max equals 100. For playtesting, it's probably smarter to do this. Permanent health. I might need an ether increment. Oh, that's how much you gain back. Okay, that's fine for now. Oh, stamina per turn. How much do you get back? So this will be the default amount of stamina. Um, you'll get 10 stamina every turn. Will you ever? The amount you get back cannot be more than you expend, right? So I'm just going to make it something small for now. 2. There we go. And then tweak it if I need to. All right, so now we have stamina. We got to make all the stamina methods. So check for full thing. Full stamina, get normalized. Okay, now we have stamina. Control M and O to collapse all your methods real fast in a class. If you ever want to, just Control M and O. Like this bad boy here. Control M and O. Alright, so my guilty conscience made me add stamina to the health system. So I get this normalized stamina, so I can say, hey, is this, 10% real easily, pretty much. So for the move action, move distance equals 1. Now for so we're always going to say move distance equals 3. But based off of how much stamina we got left, we're going to reduce that. So now to do the cost of it, to take that toll, and we're going to go to the unit path manager for that. So we're going to go to where we trim up our path. So here's where we pay our action points, and we're also going to pay the stamina. So damn it, I hate when it does that. Unit dot get health system dot set stamina. What? There's no set. Huh. Weird. I would have thought I had that there. Where's ether? Yeah, basically I'm a copy ether. Date. What's up, Rat Bandit? How's it going, my friend? I'm working on some code. We are working on some code. All right, so let's see. Really, there's not a lot of Unity streamers? That's wild. Oh yeah, I love Unity, man. Big fan of it. Big fan. I mean, I hate all the bullshit around it, but the tool, it's a great tool. Now I'm a C# fanboy all day long. I love writing in C#, so it's I'd rather write, yeah. I'm not trying to push all the other stuff. All right, so we've got stamina now. The units have the concept of stamina. For the debug text, debug UI, is that what I want to do? No, world unit UI. It is. I love it. And it's just, yeah, love it. So for here, what did I do wrong? So I'm selecting the names, and then I was trying to concatenate it. Oh, then I need to. Last moves equals string.join. We're going to go with a comma. And then we're going to give it this. So now I'm going to join together all the last moves and then put that out here. That should work. And then I also want to put stamina. So this is the world. Stamina. All right, man. Thanks for stopping in, Rat. Have a good one, man. All right, I should have showed you the game a little bit, but I'm deep in this whole thread here. Stop back in. I'll give you a rundown on the game. It's pretty cool. All right, so now I got stamina. I can see it in my debug UIs. So we're going to update stamina. So this is the third move. Sweet, man. Thanks for the subscription. No, this is 4. So the first two tiles are going to be 1 point. 3 is going to be 3. We're going to reduce the stamina by 3 here to, this is going to be 2. And then right. Oh no, I need to make this. I need to compound this. So this would be 4. So 1, 2, 3, and the third one costs 2. So now 4, and then another 2. So this would be 6. Then moving 5. But so now this is where the penalty of, or where you, since you can move faster than them, you have to balance your stamina and see. Let's play test it. This is gonna be interesting. If I've got this all working. So I'm gonna move one. It didn't deduct my stamina. Oh, wow. I'm getting more stamina. Yes, more power. Right here, I should be. Oh, I'm gaining stamina right here. So after I've made a change to it, then I'll gate check it down here. Same for you, Ether. Okay, so now that we got that, we won't be getting more stamina, but we're also not spending stamina, which is weird. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to hit them breakpoints. That's cool. Not at all, buddy. She's looking so good, guys. Compared to where it all began, she's looking amazing. All right. Yeah, I know. Why don't you stop debugging for me? Thank you. Thank you very much. So we got 100 stamina. We're going to do a full move. 1, 2, 3. We still got 100 stamina. Didn't hit any of my breakpoints. Oh, shit. That's right. That's right. I know what's going on. Duh. Out of combat doesn't cost a thing. So stamina cost and out of combat. Because it's not as crucial. So this is how I'm going to handle out of combat. It's going to be 1 point per space moved. So, oops. Because the vector path is always 1 greater than the path we're walking because your original position's in the path. So we deduct the 1. So now if I walk 10, it's going to be 10 stamina. You're going to have to recover a lot. Out of combat's half the stamina cost. I don't want you to have to constantly be... How about just... Yeah, reduce stamina cost outside of combat. So... Yeah. All right, we'll go with that for now. We'll play test with that. We gotta find our balance here. I gotta get a drink here. Hold on. We'll test and then I'll go get a drink and step out of my cave for a second. Okay. Okay, my stamina went down. So I'm out of combat. I'm gonna walk into this bar. I need to show the stamina cost of movement too. My stamina is at 86. So I'm gonna end the turn. Now I got... So I ended my turn and I got 2 stamina. And then another turn changed and I got 2 stamina. So I got 4 stamina back. I don't know. I may fix that. Okay, so now let's go. I got 82 stamina. 77. 45. Trying to wear myself down to where I lose. Oh, I gotta get in combat though, don't I? So I'm at 26. I have 8 stamina. $11 stamina. So I've got 11, so I should only have, or 15. I should only be able to move 2. I couldn't move at all. Got a little bug there. I know how to fix that, though. I know what that is. So, out of combat stamina cost. If I get myself below 20% out of combat, I can no longer. I'm out of combat and I've run out of stamina. What does it look like? What happens? Do I just get to move 2 positions instead of like 3? Like, see, I got my 3 there. She got a shot on me though. I got 30 stamina, so this is gonna. I guess I could go tweak my stamina and see if it. Am I still in combat though? Health system. We got 5 stamina now. Should be only able to move 1, but I think I'm out of combat. So we're in combat. I moved. No, I'm not in combat. So I'm in combat. My stamina is still 5. My move distance should be affected. Let's see if it is. I think I'm almost got it here. Okay. 5 stamina. My turn. I'm going to click here. My move distance is 3. Why is that not? Is my math terrible? So we're at a 0.5 stamina, it says. Oh, 0.05. If the normalized stamina is less than... No, let's go ahead and just step in here. Did I get this wrong? Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't know why I went back that far. I never said I was good at math. I never, ever vouched for that. Fucking with my feelings. Oh, I gotta go get a drink. Yeah, actually, give me just a second, guys. Just a second. All right, bro. I'm back. So now we have stamina. Let's go get in some trouble. See, that's wrong. That's just wrong. After I detect I'm in range, I'll let it go one more loop in the for loop and then exit. But first, I need to confirm we are indeed in combat. So I have 3 moves. I only had 3 moves. So now let's nerf ourselves. I could only move 1 because my stamina is shit. So now let's do 15. I should move 2. Nope, didn't do it. Oh. That move 1 or 2 forces. So I have the fix for this, right? Oh yeah, 1 more loop. Let me do that fix real quick. So here we're trimming the path So we're going to say breakout next path. If breakout so I think what this will do, I don't know, I could be completely wrong, but this will allow me, instead of stopping me one outside of their firing distance, it's going to stop me right there and where I was instead of backing me up that one like it does. So or not. Oh wait, I know what I need to do. We do the trimming on the breakout. Cherry Coke. It's for these folks. See, I'm not in combat either. Why am I not in combat? I thought I put combat somewhere. Yeah, I'm not in combat. I'll deal with the false or not getting fully into combat later. But it still just jerks me back. Oh, wait. So I'm taking. I don't know why, but I feel like this is going to do it. Because what I do is I trim the path and then I set the player to it. Oh, right here. Count -1. Yep, that's why I need 2. Now I should land in the right spot when I get within firing range of them. That's what she said. We gonna get this mother. So I ended up within range, but now it's... Why isn't she firing? She has no target. What? I had to fix that firing animation. So what do you think? What you think? What am I doing? What should I do? Am I even losing stamina? Oh, I'm getting them all back. Wait. So if I can move 3, 1, 2, 3, and then I get 2. Oh, I'm getting 2 back each turn. Yeah. So I'm always going to be up 1 stamina. I can never run out of stamina. How the hell is that? Oh, I know. So the cost, when I do the cost here, I am in. Two, three. Two, 4. Oh shit. All right, now let's see if I can run out of some stamina. Oh, another thing I got to only recover stamina if it's my turn. So health system. No, I need to go to... No, this health system. So when the turn changed, this is the health system. So if it is the player's turn, everyone recovers their stamina. Not every turn. Because right now I'm getting stamina every single turn. Everybody once, okay, I go, they go. I, at the start, when we turn, the turn changes and it's my turn again, then we do the deduction. Or we replenish. You always replenish the damn fridge, man. You take one out, you replenish. Um, at 96 right now. Now, see, I just got into reach, but I'm not in reach. They can shoot me. Why aren't they? Because they don't have a target. Because they didn't get to shoot. Okay. So, now I'm walking into distance when I can. Whenever, now I end my turn. So I'm checking this. Checking this too soon. Right? No. So I catch a valid shoot position. And the turn advanced, right? But I'm not in combat. For each unit, I'm checking to see. Okay, so it's round 13. I'm going to click. Boom, round 14, 15. I shot and it didn't hit. Is that the problem? What the fuck was I thinking here? Oh. So right now it's protecting the player because it's stopping them and they can't shoot. But I feel like what's my stamina at? 44? Why did I get popped right there? Because I was out of combat? Now I'm gonna lower the unit's stamina. Zero stamina. All right, so we got some issues here. One, I think the unit. I'm gonna create a little button to highlight where the unit is in the grid, because I think what's happening is the unit's association to the grid gets lost by one tile whenever I walk into their shoot distance, and it stops me from walking and out of combat into combat transition. I mean, no. Let me think here. So I'm not getting two moves. Let me up my stamina again. So go 20. I got all three. Now I'm down to one. Um, there we go. Move distance 2. Yay. We're in combat. I had no action points. No way I'm out of points. I got two. Got two motherfucking points. Oh. So why isn't my path getting trimmed? Why do I have it counted 10? I think this is what I need. Now it should work. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know shit anymore. Automatically ending the turn. Now. Because I don't get into combat. Oh my god. Something's fucky. Alright, I'm gonna let my brain noodle. I'm gonna go get a something snack on or something. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So, what was I thinking? Okay, so I've changed a couple things. Not sure if I should have. Find out. Holy shit. That was not fresh. How about this? We're going to go back to doing it on the first. With the 2. And see if that gets us where we need to be. Which should be, shot in the face alley. So I, before I decided to offset it by 2, which again, I think hope and take handles that if it's greater than the total length. I think it does because I haven't crashed yet. So, stopped me dead in my tracks, but then they took a turn, but she didn't do anything. What is she, like, doing, if not anything? 0 actions. Seriously? We're within shooting distance of each other. Why isn't she? Take a look at 5. 5's got a bunch. He's moving. 4 is in the wonder state, but not moving. Man, it's stamina already. I don't get it. What is the malfunction? Let's just take I. Let's just see what happens. Maybe what I'm doing or what's happening is because if I trim it to I, so what's really happening whenever you transition, you walk, you're free out of combat walking, and you walk into shooting range. It should stop you and end your turn, like that. Now you notice I'm out of range for her. Now what happens when I try to walk in? It jerks me back. Oh, I know how to fix that. The this here does not. Oh, damn it! If the shoot action isn't null and the player isn't in combat, but any unit okay. This should just be for enemy units. No, wait, fuck. So we check if we get any valid shoot positions for this unit that we're looping through. We have shoot positions and the unit is not an enemy. So we're saying if we're the player, only if we're the player. There we go. Man, my damn throat, guys. Sorry. Hold on a sec. I swear I can't get this damn throat shit to go away. Alright, so let's test it out. We're getting there. We're getting closer. Step by step. We're figuring it out. Is that off center? It is. That's gonna drive me fucking crazy. I just noticed that. That's why I was plus one-ing. I was offsetting. All right, we're back to plus one. Will that make it happy? Probably not. Oh dear. It was working like a charm. Then I had to keep dicking with it, trying to get it perfect. And now I've destroyed her. Oh, don't tell me you're the same way too. Of course, Melee got you. It's the check event. I got it messed up. Well, let me think. The Let's see what it was before. Um, so for this unit, we got a valid thing. If the unit isn't an enemy, so we're going off of the player. thinking, guys? What am I thinking? Nice big cleanup here. Look at all that. Chop, chop. Clean it up. Set it up, chop. So now we're detecting movement. Melee and shoot are setting the target and setting the state. Sorry, I'm just trying to think about what is the right thing. They aren't reacting now. Shoot sword. I need to put is in combat on the screen. I need somewhere. I need that information somewhere here. So let's do this. I'll turn you back on. We're going to add Oh man, it's going good, man. How's it been? What's up, Asset? Long time, homie. It is going good. Let me show you around if you haven't seen it yet. Just fixing some stuff. Okay, so now that's on. I should now have the is in combat somewhere I can see it. So is in combat false. We're gonna go walk in range. It's still false. We're within shooting distance of each other. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's going along good. Like, I got like, okay, wait. still is false. Yeah, okay. I had the so basically now it's sort of like Baldur's Gate, there's in and out of combat movement. When you're outside of combat, you can move a lot freer. That way it doesn't take a long time to loot stuff after you've cleared an area. Um, but when you're in combat, it switches into turn-based mode. And when I walk into within distance, shooting distance of the enemy, and I'm out of combat walking, it should transition into combat and during in my turn, and I should get attacked, and then it's my turn. So that was not working. I'm never going to into combat, so let's find. If this unit has valid shoot positions, this is false. All right, so we've come across a unit. So it's me. It's the player. I've got a valid shoot position, which is the enemy. Uh, I guess we can just go off the player. If the player can shoot someone. Ooh. Ooh, this is nice. So, okay, right now, the guns that me and the enemy have the same range. So, the fact that it's using my unit, um, so if I use the player's shoot distance as the stopper. So, yes, we both have the same equal rifle thing. The player comes in here. So at equal distance, you can get shot back. You're auto walking out of combat. You come in within shooting range of each other. You stop end your turn. You get shot because you're in range with equal distance rifles, right? But if you have like a rifle that has more range, like 7, 8, or whatever, however many slots more, or like I think the shooting distance is 7 right now. So say you got a 10 range rifle, the player will stop 10 units out from an enemy and allow you to. It'll switch into turn based 10 units out from an enemy. Maybe. I don't know. But this is what I need to do. This is what I need to do to fix this. I need to stop playing before I compile. Basically, it's like I want you get into vision or shooting distance. Right now, we're just going by shooting distance, which is a radius around the unit. You get within that, and we're stopping. Then I'll add a field of view check later, so you can get back shots or sneak attacks. Okay. Let's try it now. I've been doing a lot of level generation, procedural level generation stuff. This is a bespoke little test level I built. But the procedural level generation has been bearing a lot of fruit lately. The random city generator is really badass. It's all coming together, but I've got to whatchamacallit is in combat is false. What the fuck? My turn ended, you shot me. See, it's this is what pisses me off about the current state. So that's good. I like that. That's what I want. Now I'm moving like I'm out of combat. Still, what the fuck? Debug. Disable all breakpoints. Enable. Attach. Why you no go combat? Why you no boom boom? No get angry. Unit, you do this just a second ago just fine. I can't believe it's almost midnight. All right. There, look at that. Look at that. That. Okay, look, I'm in combat. Yay. Now, are you going to let me step forward? 3, 2, 3. Yay. Good. That's how it should work. Now I'm going to step 3 back. I'm still in combat. nobody is tracking me, I'm out of combat. Look at that. That's how it should work. So we're out of combat. We're in combat. We're out of combat. Fast. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, check for unit events. This is okay. This is asynchronous. I'm setting is in combat asynchronously, but oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I got it. There's no target set, so instantly comes back out of combat. This set me into combat doesn't set me up as a target. So, what sucks about this approach is yeah, the position I find is in no way associated to any unit right here in this scope. Like, I don't have a link back. This is what I do if I'm the player, and this is what I do if I am an enemy. If an enemy found a valid shoot target, it's the player. So we're going to say unit dot get targeting, and it's going to be the player. So, because the only valid action or the only valid shoot target for an enemy would be the player. So now we set this, and we can do scene. I'm still not sure if I'm going to leverage scene. And we want to change the state. Yes, this is it. I'm gonna look at shoot. Tracking, yeah. And we gotta do vice versa for the player, I guess. All right. This is also going to trigger this is vice versa. No. No, no, no. What am I thinking here? So the player has a Valchi position. Set is in combat true. But if it's the enemy, set to true, set the states. Because if I stir. Okay, let me think. I don't think this is going to change anything, but let's try it. Well, Susanna. Oh my gosh, do I have the damn thing attached? What is it? Debugging. Of course we're debugging. Why wouldn't we be debugging? So, your mama, your daddy, Cincinnati. Now I'm in combat, but I didn't get shot. And I can't shoot them. Now, can I walk forward? 3? Yes. Okay. So, I'm in combat. I'm running. $69, nice. 65, so we spent 4 for going 3. We're getting 2 back. Actually, 60. 55. Oh, I'm no longer in combat. Okay, cool. I'm in combat. Can't shoot. Back up. That's 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. Oh, I ain't got stamina. So I'm only allowed to move 1 right now. So let's test the stamina here. I think it's working exactly like I want it to now. Fingers crossed, you know, all that good stuff. So we're going to give him 19 stamina. I could go 2. So here's 2 right here. I'm going to try to close 4. What? 19. 1, 2, 3. I could only go 2. But now 15 is coming back as 1.5. Oh, wait. Let's see what 21 comes back with. So 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I got 4. Oh, I'm out of combat, that's why. Okay, so I need some kind of big indicator to let me know I'm in or out of combat. So since I'm not in combat, in combat, I got no stamina. Oh, crazy Mike, thank you, man. Thanks for the raid. Is my mic muted? Can you guys hear me? Hey. Hello? Hello? Very good one, good one, good one. I was like, how you guys doing tonight? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. That's a great raid one. Oh, sweet. Yeah. I'm a C# fanboy, so Unity, I really like the Unity workflow and everything, so yeah, I'm deep into it. So let me show you kind of the rundown. So this is, well, am I in combat? Let me see. I am. I'm testing out my combat system, and stamina and combat right now. But let me up my stamina. So I am in combat, so it's turn based now. So I can only move 3 at a time. Now, once I get out of combat here, which should be here in just a second. So now I'm out of combat. You like Baldur's Gate, you got a much more liberal. Well, I'm stuck in a corner. I'm going to get back in combat going that way, but I could walk, you know. So now I'm back in combat because I got close to. This is what I'm working on right now. This whole in and out of combat transitioning. So now I can shoot. But this is kind of. It will be on Steam, yeah, early access. Hopefully this within a year. this is kind of my test level for combat level, all that stuff. I'm close. I've got enough stuff now to get some vertical slice or some promo gifts and stuff together. So I'm hoping to get the Steam page ready to go for wish listing. I'm giving myself a month and a half to have it. Oh shit. I'm sweating.
Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, thanks for the follow. So let me show you the rest of the game. So think of it as a turn-based extraction shooter survival RPG kind of thing where you have to go out. Let me show you the bunker. So this is your home base in between the world, or scavenging out in the world, doing your things, doing your hood rat things in the world. And so you go out. Basically, this is like the out in the world map, what it's going to look like playing out in the world. This is your home base, play maximized. So this is the war table. This will be kind of like the world map concept where you'll come in here, you'll see what kind of resources are in this area, and then it'll generate a map, and then you can go fight on it. Or go scavenge and extract. You go in and you can extract from different parts, but that's the war table. So that's how you'll kind of interact or exit, pick what you're going to do. That's going to look way different. Again, all of this is work in progress. Here's the hydroponics and agricultural where in your bunker, you'll get this going and running. Here's the server communications and intel room. No. I have a 9 to 5. I work for one of the top 15 Fortune 500 companies as a software engineer during the day. And then this is my passion project, something I'm trying to get to market so I can maybe free myself of the old 9 to 5 one day. So here's your garage. You start off on foot and you can only go out. It takes a longer time, takes more energy, food, and you can only bring back what's in your backpack. But eventually you'll get vehicles and you can spiff them up in the vehicle bay. Down here is the water storage and purification, but I broke the damn Cinemachine transition here, so I got to fix it. But down there is where your water storage and purification, and then there'll be power room, like construction area here, kind of thing. I love Cinemachine. Yeah, all this is just Cinemachine, me changing priorities on a bunch of different virtual cameras. It's just, it is amazing. So that's kind of the thing. And it's kind of a sandbox thing. So you create your character, you can pick perks, disadvantages, and then you get thrown out there. Basically, you're forced out of the bunker because everything's going kaput. Your power's basically shutting off. Your food supplies are low. Probably a year and a half, probably at this point. Like seriously working on it. But yeah, it's the end of the day. Like there's gonna be a bunch of humans you can fight, and there'll be zombies and other monsters and shit. Like it's the Calamity. Hence the name of the game's Calamity. But it's going to be like all kinds of crazy shit. HTMAG community at all? No. What is that? Oh. Dude, no, yeah, I need to. Yeah, I'm definitely the engineer programmer. So the reason I don't want to get it in front of anyone quite yet, obviously outside of the stream, is I just don't have, I'm working on getting levels set and built, right? So this is a handmade little kind of piece together test level I've made. Actually, let me show you this too. Hold on a sec. But yeah, like I'm actually going to look that up right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, the visuals that I show, I just want to get a couple levels to play the game in that are kind of production-ish ready levels. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I just got to spend some time to create a couple GIFs and some cool angles and stuff and really try to sell it. I'm going to give myself a month to get the Steam page up. What is today? The 17th? All right. Oh yeah, Fog of War. I have the Fog of War disabled. So this is how it's going to look actually. So let me turn on the Fog of War. So you can't see stuff that is, not in your vision. So see here, I can see through the windows right here into here. I can't see over here. The enemies down there. So now I'm going to walk over into this room and see how the field of view or the Fog of War system works. Isn't that fucking slick? So you're only ever going to be one person out here, trying to survive, sort of kind of zomboid style. Cataclysm, like CDDA. I'm trying to create a CDDA, Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead kind of experience, turn-based experience for like an end of the world simulation. And then all the bad guys too. Like, it's more than just like a zombie apocalypse. There's all kinds of like ethereal, Lovecraftian kind of crazy shit going on too. So it's not, it's like the Calamity is, I'm still working on like what caused the Calamity and all that, but I'm gonna make it to where I can, oh man, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. 2 raids in like 5 minutes. Awesome. What are the odds? Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the show. Thanks for the raid. Who was that? Chroma, was that you? Thank you, man. What was I doing? Yeah, but that's the Fog of Horror system. And yeah, I can tell where the NPCs are because they're debug world UI elements. But so basically tonight I was working on the out of combat movement like this right here. Like you can more fluidly work through the environment. And then when you do get into combat, then you are only able to move 3 spaces at a time. So if I was one run, I can, oops, why didn't I get we're in combat, I'm getting 1. Oh shit, I'm out of stamina. Yep. And I'm just now implementing stamina. Hey, let me show you the bunker real quick. So this is, the best way I can summarize it is it's a turn-based extraction shooter survival into the world game, where you've got a bunker and you gotta, it fell to shit and it's forced you out back into the world, the Calamity. And so here's the bunker, your home base away from home. Or no, wait, no, it's your bunker. So this is like where in between runs you will be in here. And then you click here and like this is the war table. This is going to look way more apocalyptified. There's going to be a crazy fucking VFX back here showing the real nasty shit. You are basically, your bunker will be somewhere down here at the bottom, and you got to work your way through here, and eventually you'll get vehicles and all that stuff. But that's the war table, and that's how you get to, that's like your world map. Oh, all right, man. Crazy Mike, have a good one. Here's the agricultural or hydroponics area. Here is the server, IT, communications, the vehicle bay where you can, once you find a vehicle, you can bring it back and work on them, repair them, mod them, paint them.
Awesome.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. And down here's water storage and purification, but I broke the Cinemachine transition down the hallway, so you can just kind of look at the corner. So yeah, it's water storage. But yeah, this is the home base essentially. You're trying to, it'll be a real sandbox based experience. I am adding you to my wish list. Oh crap. Let me copy this real quick. I'm gonna, oh, that's why I don't have Steam open. All right, I'm gonna save your game in my notes here somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna wish list your game, man. Appreciate you. So back to the main level, or to the. So I've been working on the procedural generation. I'm going to go ahead and save. So this is a handmade level I built myself by piecing together a bunch of different stuff that I've got. Get out of there. You know. Anyways, this is a handmade kind of test level. Here's my procedural world generation stuff here that I've got done so far. So I just started world gen recently. Okay, so this is my city generator right here. Please don't crash, Unity. Relax, Unity. It's fine. So basically, the city generator can create several layouts real easily. So I can change the seed and then, oops, shit, what did I do? My computer, it usually never, oh, I know why it's doing that shit. I enabled the async. Hold on. There we go. All right, so here's one layout, spawn, and then now keep an eye on this. So basically I have code to make there's 2x2 plots, 3x3 plots. There'll be 4x4 plots. There's 1x1 plots here. And then there's kind of vegetation or park forest plots in the city. It automatically generate the roads. And I can, create a whole bunch of different things. But where it gets really cool is, I'm going to reduce the size of this bad boy for now. So this is the first procedural house. This is house 001. It has emitters. It emits things. So this bush right here has a chance to appear here, and it can be one of several things that can appear there. This tree here, so if you notice, the fence is an odd chance to appear. Not every house has a fence. So the fence emitter will pop a fence on there. See now here, the tree beside the house is different. There's a bush beside the house here. There's a bigger bush over here. The tree in the backyard also has a chance to appear or not. So here, no tree here. There's a tree here. And there's backyard decor here, like a patio and stuff. They have a chance of spawning a pool. This tree line right here is a chance. So not every house has this straight line here. Like these lamps are becoming emitters. All the stuff you see has a chance to appear. And then the internal layout here also will have emitters. So the living room could drop several versions of a living room. Every house will randomize itself. Eventually, it's going to change the siding. Right now, I'm kind of in middle of my siding switching logic. but house 001 will be fully randomized, and it'll emit different things. You'll get different trees in the yard. You'll get different fences, picket fences. The internal, like the floor in the kitchen, will change from several materials. Stuff like that. And then I'll have it to where it will randomly, I thought I did it already, but it doesn't look like it's working. But the outside, the internal and interior wallpapers should be randomized as well. Anyways, it's going to go, this is the start of the procedural system. I can create a whole bunch of different layouts. And then I'll create a wilderness, like a forest area, an industrial, a military, like base, and then like a lab, dungeon, a random generator, all that. And then there'll be some handmade levels that you can go to that aren't randomized like this, that are for you to get through. But they'll have cooldowns or something. I don't know, like, you know. But anywho. Let me see here. There is an issue with it right now to where I can crash Unity. I've been working through it to figure it out, but yeah, but that's the city generator stuff. I'm gonna turn it off before it crashes me. Okay. And that's using Dungeon Architect. If you've anyone's ever seen that product, it's really awesome. But that's my early stages of the procedural world gen. But here's my handmade level so far. It's again pretty slapped together just for testing purposes. All right, so where are we at? We should be getting, everyone's getting a target appropriately when we go from out of combat movement and transition into combat turn-based, because the player was within shooting distance of an enemy or his gun, either way. So let's see if that's working how I want. So we're in combat. So the triggered combat perfectly. They still get a +1 to their range in this scenario. See, I can't shoot back. We have the gun with the same distance. For some reason, it makes me think their shoot is thinking I'm right here, because I'm moving and I hit and I transition. And then if you pay close attention, you'll see me move here, then come back. And I think he's shooting it. He's saying, oh, I can shoot this position because I can't hit him. Now, if I move forward, I can hit him. Her. I got to fix that firing animation. So now we're in combat. I'm going to try to escape combat. So I can move 3. Actually, no, yeah, I can try to get out of combat. Even though I can move 3, that third move, they can move 2, I can move 3, but the third move costs a crap load of stamina. And you gotta try to get away from them before. If you're trying to run away, you want to get out of combat. So I'm out of combat now. I think it's probably ending maybe a turn or 2 soon. Like, they're losing interest too soon. And then they don't have their searching state yet. So they'll go from wander to tracking if they see the player. And then if they lose the player, they'll go back to wander. But eventually it'll go from tracking to searching. and they'll always, every time, they'll keep track of where they last saw you within their FOV. And if they lose track of you, they'll go into search mode and they'll move to the last known location and just wander around it. But you're back outside of combat and you can move again. But that means they're moving towards you. Again, that's kind of how it's going to work. So I have gun modifications too, but the camera's all messed up for it right now. But you'll be able to modify your guns, all that. I got it. I don't know what. I doubled up something here when I was converting something. But that's the beginnings of a weapon modification system right there. And then I got different menus, inventory, menus drag and drop like this. Swap out weapons, all that goodness. Talents. Kind of, I'm not sure about this menu system still, but it's okay. It's working pretty good. The combat transitioning back and forth. So what do I want to polish now, or what am I trying to do? Let's look. I like to keep like 3 objectives that I'm trying to do right now. Let's see here. Set target health. This is a really good state for it. Actually, I do think I'm going to check in. So, out of combat. All right, so just because I got in a good state where I like it right now, I'm capturing it or checking in. So what are some of the things that I need to do? One right now, I want to be able to get sneak up on the characters again. Like right now, it's a 360 radius, so if I'm within shoot distance of this chick, then she fires. So, wait, actually, I got to go back and look at your game. Hold on. I didn't actually get to. Looks like a fever dream. Man, that title says it all. That is a title. Alright, what am I trying to do? I'm in combat. Why did it only move me one? Move me one again. Oh, my stamina is out. That's why. I keep forgetting I'm implementing stamina here. So it's... Oh, how do I want to handle that? How much stamina is going to get regenerated every turn compared to the cost? So if you don't move, you get stamina, more stamina back, and then at the end of the turn, you get your little bit of stamina you get back for that. But then, if you also don't move during your turn, you get like 10 more points or something like that. This is something I got to play test and find the right numbers. I'm just like, yeah. Man, come on, we're in combat. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? How'd you shoot me through the wall? These are things you shouldn't do. Although I did want to make it to where you could shoot through that window and it shatter it. But this is a test level, so I don't know if I'll go that far. I've already got the logic built for shattering windows. Any of the bullets that get shot by the units fly through a window, then you're Gucci. All right, so this is the aftermath of the it's raining in this bar. I need to put the roof on the bar actually. Should stop the rain. I think the rain's collisions should dive bar. Roof layer. Nope. Because there's probably no colliders on it. All right, so I'm like toast. I'm like 6 hours and 44 minutes in. Accomplished a lot. So today, where's my damn Git? 7 hours for 3 check-ins today. Not bad. Not bad. What was it, 6 days ago? Yeah, I took quite a little bit of break. Are you guys using source control for your projects? What do I need to do next? I want to work on the level generation, but I don't want to fight the crashing. But I need to fight the crashing to figure out the crashing. It's something to do with a thread. There's threading. Some asynchronous thing is getting me. But it's an editor thing, I believe, from Dungeon Architect. Yeah, you should not be able to shoot me through there. Oh. Saturday night, right? Oh, it's now Sunday. It's 12:18. It's officially past midnight. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop streaming here soon. I've got so much done. I'm really happy with the way today turned out. I'm gonna take the enemies out and just walk around for a minute because I want to stroll before I chill. I just like watching it. He's so pretty. Actually, let's go over here. So I'm gonna walk from here into the storeroom behind the bar. It looks so good. I gotta fix the stuttering that you see on those. I think I know what it is, but yeah. Thank you guys for watching tonight. Probably gonna wrap up and chill for a bit, get some sleep, and then I'll be back on tomorrow. I gotta fix that where she's walking over it. Ah, it's so pretty. Like, I've busted my ass on this, man. It's starting to really come together. Starting to really, really come together. I bet you I'm fucking sweating like a hog. Hog. Thanks for the raids tonight, guys. Oh yeah, I don't follow you guys back. Oh, where are we at? Oh man. I gotta get rid of that flicker. I know what's going on, but I 100% know why it's doing it there. Now there, I don't know. Why are you being bitchy? Why are you being bitchy? I'll adjust it. I haven't played with the Fog of War much lately. All right, guys. I'm gonna stop walking in circles. Have a good night, guys. I'm gonna get more into combat, more into animation, more AI work, and etc. tomorrow. So Have a good one, guys, and I will talk to you later. Wait 1 sec. I'm checked in. I got everything, all my T's and dots and things crossed. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Have a good one. I will talk to you tomorrow. Fooking with my feelings. Oh wait, there it is. Okay.